last league in this tournament. I've got two captains with me. Mohammad Aslam, the captain of HAJERY, Usman Ghani, the captain of Kuwait Swedish, and Ridwan Parkar, the match referee to supervise the toss. Mohammad Aslam will spin the coin. Mohammad, you won the toss. What have you decided?
We like to bat first.
Okay, have a good one. Well, the news from the center, Mohammad Aslam, the captain of HAJERY, have won the toss and he elected to bat first. Well, good evening and welcome all of you to Sulabiya cricket ground, match number 45, the last league game in this tournament, powered by fan code. HAJERY skipper Mohammad Aslam on the toss straight away, no hesitation for him to bat first. Aslam the skipper, Sheshan, Ahmad Mirza, Asanullah, Azharuddin, Fawazan, Majid Tambe, Sohail Ansar, Nawaf, Rubel Hussain. Kcc T20 Elite Championship powered by fan code, the last league game. Kuwait Swedish. Let's have a quick look at the playing 11. Usman Ghani, Ali Zairuddin, Asanka Silva, Mohammad Bulbul, Mohammad Dilan, Mohammad Faisal. Excellent half century the other night against Saifam dominators Ravija. Sandru 8 to find his form. Alamba, Syed Munib, Sujan Mia. He got a game tonight. Yasin Patel. Well, the two on-field umpires in the middle, Imran and Zaid Usman. The Ridwan Parkar, the match referee for tonight's game. India defeated Bangladesh in ICC T20 Elite, in ICC T20 Championship. A brilliant game. India edge past Bangladesh 5 runs. Akbar Lewis system. Well, Nawaf and Mohammad Aslam, the two batters in the middle. I've got a gentleman next to me, Vinod. Good evening. Welcome to the com box.
Good evening, my friend Varun, and good evening to the viewers who have tuned in there. This is the last game. It's been quite a magnanimous tournament right throughout. 45 games being played in the league stages, and after 45 games, we finally have 4 teams that have made it to the top 4 for the knockout stages. Kuwait Swedish, they have been wonderful in this tournament. They've been playing some exceptional cricket. Tonight they'll be playing their last league game. This game is not much of an importance because they've already qualified for the finals. They'll be awaiting the next 3, battling it out. That'll be Kcc, more likely to be playing future stars in the quarter-final. The winners of that will take on NCM Investments in the semi-finals, and the winners of NCM and the winner of the quarter-finals will be playing on Friday, and soon we'll find out which team makes it to the finals to be taking on a dominant Kuwait Swedish in this Kcc T20 Elite Championship 2022 powered by fan code. Also, a special mention will go out to TCM for their contribution in trying to stream all these matches live here from Sulabiya cricket ground and this league in Kuwait. Just seconds away from the start of play, game number 45. The umpires tonight, the match officials, senior umpire Usman Zaid, he's all set, having a look at his watch, ticking on those seconds. And square leg, there's another senior umpire, Imran Haji. 2 left-handers for HAJERY. Straight away straying down the leg side. Syed Munibi does not start off this game well. First runs on board there for Al-Hajri. Another 120 deliveries to go, and still Nawaf Dadarkar, he has been in some good form of the later stages of this tournament. Towards the back end, he's found some form. Jersey number 7, he's batting alongside his skipper Mohammad Aslam. The agony continues for Syed Munib. He's still yet to find his line. The length is pretty decent, but not the line. Line is way down the leg side. A couple of wides to begin with. (8:30 p.m. Kuwait local time). This time he gets it on the mark. Outside the off stump, Nawaf. Straight away getting back to ball. This time an early call from Nawaf, playing this gently down the ground for a single. He's off the mark. First runs off the bat. Slip in place. Right hand, left hand combination tonight there for Al-Hajri. Al-Hajri with the team that started off in these opening stages. Playing the opening encounter in the Kcc T20 Elite Championships, kicking off the opener, and tonight they will be closing this league stages with this last game. A bit of coincidence with the first and last game, but not to be making to the top 4, unfortunately. Mohammad Aslam will be disappointed. They've lost quite a few close games. It's basically a 6-3 heavily packed offside field. Slip in place, backward point, cover, mid off, mid on, shot mid wicket, more towards a straightish square leg, deep fine leg, deep third man. Good ball, really curling away into the right hander. Slowly but steady, you can see Syed Munib getting into the groove, getting into his rhythm. And the rhythm is something that all the fast bowlers look forward to very much. Pretty lengthy run up, almost 25-28 yards. Good. Excellent smooth run up there. It's going to be a wide. Good work there by the wicketkeeper and the skipper Usman Patel behind the stumps with the gloves. He's got his work cut out tonight with Syed Munib spraying the ball all around. The direction has been a major problem tonight for Syed Munib. He'll have to work this out, because the next game that Kuwait Swedish will be playing would be directly on Saturday. That's the mega final. They'll be having a couple of days of rest, much to their liking. Fishing there outside the off stump, no footwork. He's cranking up good pace. Syed Munib hitting good lengths. Only concern has been the line, 3 wides in this over. It's going to be an extended over. If he does not go on to bowl any further wides, Mohammad Aslam quietly having a look there on the onside. He's very fancy with his batting. Every now and then come up with those cheeky shots, full and straight. Good start there by Syed Muneeb. You don't want to forget those few wides that he's bowled earlier on in this over. Getting his rhythm back. The run up looks very, very good. Very smooth. On a personal ground, Syed Muneeb very athletic. Takes good care of his fitness. Very much upright as he approaches the crease. It's going to be a leg by. But these batters have been slightly watchful with the extra pace there from Syed Muneeb. See there, Usman Patel will be a very happy captain. His team has done fabulously well in this tournament. And rightly so, one of the most dominant teams. For the first time in this tournament, Usman Patel not opting for Yasin Patel, the left arm spinner. There's going to be pace from both ends. There's going to be Sujon Mia, the left armer. He's been good. Slip in place. Nimish at first slip. Mohammad Dilan there, short flying leg. Raveja at mid wicket. Starts off with the wide as well. Down the leg side. You can see the Mohammad Aslam straight away going down on one knee, trying to really back paddle this one. And that's what is very fascinating about the way Mohammad Aslam approaches his batting. He's got a sound technique, there's no doubt about Mohammad Aslam. Down the leg side, he gets back on the ball and this flies away to the fence. First boundary for the skipper. Easy pickings. The final he was there was very square. The line again. We have to wait and watch and find out. A slip comes away, a slip goes to square leg. Slip goes to deep square leg rather. Then the third man is up. And the final leg as well. That's he's walking across, he gets some pad, the ball is still going to go fine, but it's going to be Nimish this time. I beg your pardon, it's going to be Mohammad Dilan. Mohammad Aslam will feel that he missed out on that one as well. In the meanwhile, it's going to be the stylish, elegant Nawab Dadarkar. What has really impressed me is the way he conducts himself. Elegantly dressed there, you can see him. Everything perfect about the styling quotient about Nawab Dadarkar, which is wonderful. And he reminds me of someone like Mark Waugh, another legendary cricketer. Beautifully hit there. Just gets back to ball, no fuss. He's picked up his first boundary. Got strong wrist, strong bottom hand there. See the length. Allowing Nawab to free his arms. Both these openers, they got a boundary piece to start off their innings. The extras have been a problem tonight for Kuwait Swedish so far early in this power play stages. He's standing well outside the crease. Nawab walking in. Pick up a single though. Sujon Mia is trying to hit those right areas, trying to find the right length. He's not been very successful though. This time Sujan Mia will be switching to bowling around the stumps, trying to change the angle. Mohammad Aslam still having a very quiet look towards fine leg. The fine leg is very square. Two fielders, very strangely, deep square leg and a fine leg. This time he chooses to go down the ground. Good shot, excellent. He picks up a boundary now in front of the wicket this time. Inside out, trying to go up and over. Still into the power play, plenty of fielders inside the circle with the restrictions around. He's literally toying with the field at the moment. You can see every time there's a boundary being hit. Usman Patel moving fielders all around. Trying to go down the leg side. That is Mohammad Aslam being fancy at his best. He got away with that one. Sujon Mia. Dot ball to finish off a very, very productive over. 14 coming off the second over. 20 for after 2. It's rather a dress rehearsal there for the Kuwait Swedish before their finals. As HAJERY, even if they win this game, it's not going to be of any importance, rather pride. Saeed Madi will continue from the garden end. Short ball this time, well over the stumps. Good bumper. Nawab wisely letting it go past. Still struggling with the left hand right hand combination. Mohammad Banir has been a very good ball to the right hander, but not the left hander. That's the reason these days the modern day cricket they strategize everything around well bowled there, giving Nawaf no room to work with. He picks up a single in the end. Dot ball. A bit of room and width both offered there by Syed Munib. Mohammad Aslam not shying away, he gets back to ball in the end. A couple of easy runs. Not much timing on that one. There's somebody lurking around the side screen. Rightly so, Mohammad Aslam. Another one down the leg side. Syed Munib struggling at the moment. Pull this one, beautiful shot. It's gone all the way. Excellent shot there from Mohammad Aslam. Over number 3 comes to an end, 32. It's been a busy over. A couple of wides, a 6. Slowly but steadily they're getting to move on. They're running at almost 10 and over at the moment. HAJERY. Sujan Mia concedes a single of his very first delivery. Trying to play this down the ground, he gets an outside edge, ball running away towards third man. So Mia trying to go around the wicket, slower ball on this occasion. He hit this one beautifully. That's going up and over the comb box. Incredible hit that is from Mohammad Aslam, going down on one knee, getting his little ramp shot going. It's a combination of everything. He's walked across his stumps. He's literally scooped this one, directed it towards the deep square leg fence, up and over comfortably, plenty of bat, good timing. There was an element of risk in that shot. Walking across the stumps, picking it off the stumps. What a good shot. He's been eyeing that boundary for a long time. He tried this shot a couple of times earlier, but was not successful this time around, with the left arm coming around, angling the ball in towards leg stump. What's good about Mohammad Aslam is not going to stop playing his cheeky little shots every now and then. Trying to go across the line. Looks like he was struck outside the line of off stump. The good thing that has really saved Mohammad Aslam on this occasion is he's walked way too across the stumps. You can see there. Slightly high as well. And if there's any doubt whatsoever, the benefit of the doubt will go to the batter. Bowling like more fuller, this time a slower ball. He's cleared the mid off with ease. He fetches yet another boundary. This over has been very busy there, very productive for
shots every now and then.
Straight away now, for the first time, it's going to be spin. It's going to be left arm spin. Kuwait Swedish have been heavily relying on the left arm spinners, both Nimesh, Lamba, and not to forget Yasin Patel. Two completely different spinners. with contrasting skills and style of bowling. Starts off with the wide. We'll have to wait and watch. Did he get something on that? Yes, rightly so. Every bowler in this Kuwait Swedish innings has started off his spell with bowling a generous wide down the leg side. It's going to be Nawaf. Oh, this is sharp turn. He was looking to play it on the offside, but the last split second he had to readjust his shot. The amount of extra turn and bounce. Surely it's a shiny new ball. Getting a bit of glove. Nimesh's eyes must have lit up seeing that turn. Probably he must have bowled it in the rough. The foot marks of the bowler. Getting the ball to grip and bounce. Out comes a reversey there from Mohammad Aslam. Much to his disappointment, no connection. He'll be keeping on his toes, Mohammad Aslam, every time when he's batting, surely. Because every now and then he'll look to do something completely out of the box. Full toss, been put away comfortably with ease. He has dispatched this. It was a bad ball, all right. He's punished this over deep mid wicket. Was it the height? Probably not. Poor start there from Nimesh. That's not something you see from Nimesh. He has been very, very good in this tournament. Exceptional. All those left arm spinners in the Kcc T20 Elite Championships have been incredibly special. Mohammad Ilyas, he was brilliant last night. He picked up a 4-4. 20 wickets to Mohammad Ilyas. He's leading the bowling charts with 20 wickets. Yet again, he's a left armer. Let's pull this one. He'll fetch another boundary. Much to his delight, Mohammad Aslam. Has not found any rhythm tonight. Nimesh, he's bowled a full toss. He's dragged one very short. He's bowled wide down the leg side. Very poor. 14 of the first 5 deliveries, 1 to go. Good work there from Mohammad Dilan, denying Mohammad Aslam the single. And that'll bring the end of over number 5, 58. Getting at almost 11 and above. And no surprise, it's going to be Yasin Patel will be taking the ball. This has been punished. He has been welcomed with a excellent shot up and over. Nawab this time greeting Yasin Patel with the boundary. Poor start. The line very good, but not the length. He's trying to go down the ground. His cushion there. There's long off in place. Well, just to update a few stats. Syed Munib is at 16 wickets in this tournament. Nimesh, the left arm spinner, he has 15 to his name, and so is Yasin Patel. He has 13 in this tournament. Munib is third on the bowling list. Nimesh is 6th, and Yasin Patel is 10th on the bowling list. Amongst the top 10 wicket-taking bowlers in this Kcc T20 Elite Championships 2022, powered by Fan Code. 44 wickets between these three bowlers. Incredible. Goes down to one knee, and this has been thumped towards deep mid-wicket. That's been the area which has been the most productive for Mohammad Aslam. Every now and then out comes the release shot going down on one knee. He's picked this off the stumps. What I like about Mohammad Aslam, he's not afraid to take on the bowlers. Out comes the reverse. Bye has been declared. Yes, coming back to Mohammad Aslam. He's been very innovative with his stroke play. Has slip in place. He's going Nimesh. Left arm spin to left-handed Nawab Dadarkar. He's having a very quiet look. He knows there's still one ball in the power play. Now he keeps this one out. And that's the end of the power play. 68, a very productive one. Excellent start there for HAJERY. Just under 11, almost 10.5, 10.6 is the run rate. I beg your pardon, it's just above 11. Straight away. Usman Patel has got his thinking cap on. He's got his fifth bowler. Far too many bowling changes. We are still in over number 7. All of a sudden he's just found out that the left arm spinners are slightly struggling, so he's gone back to Mohammad Bulbul. And he's been very effective with his change up medium pace. Nine wickets in this tournament for Bulbul so far. He's not done much bowling, but still has been very effective. Every now and then when Usman Patel has thrown the ball to him, he's responded well. It's been a touch expensive. In the meanwhile, Nawab, he tucks one towards square leg. Mohammad Dilan, they can see very powerful arm. Trying to go full and straight. He's got plenty of bat on that one. That has gone crashing into that side screen. What a wonderful shot. Mohammad Aslam is looking dangerous tonight. Every now and then he's picking up a maximum. He's come on a very good plan. 76. You can see there just one shot of his half century. Mohammad Aslam. And there he goes. He'll get his half century in with a single down to long off. He's been good. The moment he decided that he wants to open the innings, he's been very productive for Mohammad Aslam. Drifting to the path, he picks up a single there. He's pulled this one towards deep mid wicket into the night skies. He picks up another 6. 2 in this over. Very, very effective there from Mohammad Aslam. He's raced away to 56 of 28. With that 6, Mohammad Aslam has raced away to 323 runs, courtesy that 50 tonight. He's picked up 4 half centuries in this tournament. He's been in good nick. His fortunes have changed ever since he's been opening the batting alongside Nawab Dadarkar. Both these batsmen have put together a couple of wonderful partnerships. They're heading towards a century partnership, setting the stage and the platform for HAJERY. It's been very, very good so far. A bit of turn there. The advantage there for both the left arm spinners, they got the foot marks of the right arm bowlers. Anything pitching in those foot marks, surely. It's gone down straight. What a good hit that is there from Nawaf. I'm gonna wait for the confirmation from the umpire. Looks like it just pitched inside. No, it's cleared the fence. Both these batters, slowly but steadily, they're taking on the Kuwait series attack. He's been very, very quiet tonight, Nawaf, watching his skipper doing most of the damage. He's dished this one very, very wide, but still Nawaf is fetching this one from way outside the off stump, settling for a single. Trying to go towards cow corner, the mid wicket, the area that he favours the most. Mohammad Aslam, no connection on this end. You can see Usman Patel there. He's very wary, the skipper. He'll be wanting a wicket soon. The only thing he's been wondering is where this wicket is going to come from. Which bowler will be providing him the breakthrough. They're almost 8 overs done, 91. They're looking completely in control at the moment. HAJERY. It's going to be Mohammad Bulbul. He'll be continuing there from the desert end. Shuffling across, again straying down the leg side. Rolling his fingers over, another slower ball, completely deceiving. He plays on the offside of the back foot. Easy single. Good ball, but not good enough to keep Aslam quiet. He still goes on to pick up a single. What I like tonight about Mohammad Aslam is he's been very focused tonight. He's not giving away or throwing away his wicket, which he's done so very often after getting to that 50. Relaxing, trying to get cheeky. Nawaf. It has been an exquisite shot there from Nawaf Dadarkar. What good timing, what good placement. Every now and then Nawaf Dadarkar, he comes up and surprises you with the kind of placement he gets. Almost off the toe of the bat, but into the gap, inside out. That's the area which he really loves, going up and over. Again, room once again. He chooses the same area, but the field on this again, Yasin Patel equal to the task. He's been moved slightly wider. Short ball pulled away. He's scampering through. It'll be a couple of easy runs with this. The 100 comes up for HAJERY in very, very good time. 9 overs, 101. Courtesy the skipper has been on a roll tonight. This aggressive intent, not holding back. Good effort there from Yasin, putting in a dive. That looked very, very close. Probably the fielder there, very unaware of where his foot was. You hit this one for a single. What Al-Hajj has done tonight is they maintain that scoring rate, keeping it well above 11, very effective. And then they mounted the pressure completely on Kuwait, Swedish and their bowlers. Out comes the reverse, he's gone straight to the fielder on the bounce. Very lucky, he's not gone to carry to the fielder. Usman Patel tonight has looked very, very rattled, very ordinary with his captaincy. Every time Mohammad Aslam has played a shot, he is completely thrown off Usman Patel, and he's planning. Now he sweeps, the fielder was there at fine leg, he's been moved away towards third man, and immediately Mohammad Aslam has fetched himself a boundary. Very, very intelligent batting there from Mohammad Aslam. You'll have to compliment him with the way he's playing, not just mind the game, but he's literally toying with the field as well. And his great batsmanship there from Mohammad Aslam. He's bringing all his experience and his skill, not to forget. Now again you can see there Usman Patel completely rattled. He's changed the field again, brought the shot finally in place. And certainly you'll see a reverse coming up very soon. He's played this with very soft hands. He wants the double. He's charging in. Good, excellent running there from Mohammad Aslam and Nawaf, not to forget. This has been some exceptional, intelligent cricket from both these opening batters of Al-Hajeri. They're keeping the Kuwait Swedish fielders on their toes, not just the bowlers and the captain. You'll have to compliment the intelligence of Mohammad Aslam. And so very often now, very casually he's defended a ball, which has not been the case tonight. Very few dot balls there. Mohammad Aslam has been incredible tonight. 65 of 36, you can see the strike rate there. Out comes the reverse, he wants to go up and over, but the problem lies, he's not got into a good position. He was completely off balance on this one. In the end, he still goes on to survive, no damage done. They have a quick drink. All these openers, they put on a splendid 100-run partnership, 108. Nawaf has been quietly, ever so quietly, watching his skipper doing all the damage, supporting him. He's moved on to 30 of 23. Mohammad Aslam has been absolutely special tonight. Been plenty of bowling changes. Usman Patel has tried everyone possible, but he's failed to pick up a wicket. We'll also go on to mention this innings from Nawaf and Aslam has been pretty chanceless. They've not created even half a chance anyway. The Kuwait Swedish bowlers, they're looking very relaxed. Starts up in the wide. He's just trying to change the line and the angle. Yasin Patel trying to really fetch this one, bowling it full outside the off stump. Off the back foot there, he's hit this one straight up and over. What a good attempt there, but in the end he'll fetch a boundary. See this? If you see that, you'll sometimes you'll fail to understand the kind of timing Nawab gets behind his stroke play. Is incredible. He looks so very casual, but in the end, the timing and the power once again is gone towards the onside. He's taking on the fielder. He'll pick up another couple of runs. They're trying to turn things on, both these openers for Al-HAJERY. Nawab getting into the attack and act as well, 38 of 25. It's not just been field changes, it's been fielders being changed as well. Slightly pressing on the panic button. Yasin Patel, you can see they're wicketless. All the Kuwait Swedish bowlers have been wicketless tonight. They have not found any success. You see this one straight, very straight, and it's crashed into the side screen with tremendous power. What bat speed from Nawaf Dadekar. He's moved into the 40s. Good shot, goes down on one knee, clearing his right leg out of the way, getting that elevation and power. He's dragged this one towards long on, he picks up a single. What I really liked about Nawaf's batting tonight is the placement has been very precise.
Well, Nawaf struggled in this tournament earlier. Later, he found his form going. What a player he's been. 43 from 29, Aslam. Another one. Very talented lad. 65 of 37. Al-HAJERY, 122 for no loss. It's been a terrific batting display from both the batters. Yasin Patel went for 30 from 3. An expensive over so far in this tournament. Both umpires having a chat with both the players there, especially the danger area. Usman Ghani is trying all his frontline bowlers. Rhythmika hasn't been in a wicket list. Not for 21. Another 9 overs to go. Can they come back strong and break this partnership and produce a wicket here? Short third. Backward of point. Man at extra cover. Short fine leg. They can show man behind square on the onside, backward of square. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long off, long on. And a sweeper out on the boundary. So Rhythmika, the ball in hand, over the wicket. Nawaf, extra bounce and spun sharply. This is good thing for Rhythmika. First up, trying to exploit something off the deck. Anyway, able to produce a wicket here. Nawaf again coming down the wicket, thought of going over. Oh dear, it's a fumble there, back on a square leg. That's the last thing Kuwait want in the field. Hasn't timed it well though. The poor effort down in the back of the square. Boundary to Nawaf. He moves on to 47 for 31. It's up in the air. A brilliant shot. Easy as you like. And what a way to get to his half century. Nawaf, well played. Excellent finish. Slightly pitched up. He was up for it. This is class, elegant. Nawaf 53 from 32. 3 maximums. 5 boundaries. With a strike rate of 165. What a blow. This is turning out to be a brilliant over for HAJERY. 10 runs already. Rhythmika going the journey. Oh, excellent, excellent. Just guided that one towards third man. Has clearly saved a few runs. Yasin Patel now drops back to back out of square. Shot fine in the ring. Man at shot third. Usman Ghani has been busy changing his field. Hasn't been successful to break the partnership. Couple of deliveries to go in this over. 1-3-3 for naught. Excellent, excellent delivery. Spun. An extra bounce, doing the trick there. $11 from first 5. Oh, it's been given a no ball. Disaster for Rhythmika and SWEDISH.
Sometimes it's very hard to figure out how can a left arm spinner, especially a spinner bowling a no ball, it's very hard to digest.
A tragedy, more tragedy for SWEDISH here.
Mohammad Aslam, ever so quietly, is going to confirm that if he steps down and if he gets stumped, will he be out? It's been a case there in this tournament. Very wise skipper, smart as he is. He dances down, but in the end he finds plenty of height there. The fielder, Mohammad Faisal.
Another one.
Dear oh dear.
This is nasty. This is nasty for SWEDISH and Rhythmika. Can't afford to bowl no ball at this stage, especially from the spinner.
And what Rhythmika has done is, he's like, okay, I've given one no ball to, one free hit to Mohammad Aslam. I'll try and give one to Nawaf as well, is what he's trying to.
No partiality, yeah, Vinod.
He's trying to be fair in all grounds, but Nawaf, there, he has been splendid. He says, I'm not going to dish this out in the sky. I'm going to send this one up and over, sailing over the practice nets.
Oh, they're just adding salt into the wounds. It hurts. Dispatched. Oh, a mid wicket. That was a glorious hit.
Well, he bowled no balls. It's a crime. Committing a crime will never be hurting as well. That's how you really look at it.
This game is very cruel, Vinod, and you are committing a crime. That will be a serious offence. 142 for not after 12.
It will be a serious cricketing offence. Let's make it that way. And nonetheless, this is going to be very interesting. 142, probably the best partnership in this tournament so far. For the opening stand, 142. Earlier it was the Kuwait Mavericks who had 117. Between Mohammad Khalid Watt and Adnan Idris. Tonight, in this last game, HAJERY making their presence felt. It's too little, but come too late. Mohammad Aslam is looking good. Nawaf there is doing a bit of catching up. 60 for him as well. Oh, these batsmen really taking on the Kuwait Swedish bowlers.
It's the last league game in this tournament of the Kcc T20 Elite Championship, powered by Fan Code. Tomorrow we have got quarterfinals and then semi-final and the big final. Mohammad Dilan to continue, straight away push to covers by Aslam on that occasion. No run being taken, it was Bulbul. Kuwait Swedish, beg your pardon, Kcc taking on future stars tomorrow.
He's hit this one with minimum effort. He's gone a long way. Another 6. Mohammad Aslam, he's finding everything off his middle, flying up and over.
And Mohammad Dilan there, he just misses the length, slightly short. Look at that power form. Mohammad Aslam threw the ball nicely and dispatched over cow corner. Now this is excellent hit. 148 for naught. He's on a roll here. 72 from 42. Nothing is going. Again, Kuwait Swedish way, Vinod. Another one wide. Yet to find a wicket-taking delivery. They have been wayward with their line and length. They're feeding the batter. Hit me. Walking across. And missing it completely. Seven runs from force 3. Kuwait Swedish intent is not there. Body language says it all. Smartly done from Mohammad Aslam on this occasion. Just turned it away towards a vacant mid-wicket. 150 comes up, 150 for naught. It's been a good partnership, and this is the highest first wicket partnership, if I'm not mistaken, Vinod. 150 between Nawaf and Aslam.
It's probably the best partnership for any wicket as well in this tournament. Unbeaten as yet. Excellent. 73 there for the skipper. This has been incredible when it comes to the kind of critical hitting. It's not been all power, it's been more placement tonight. Finding the gaps. Kuwait Swedish, they look completely off color tonight with their bowling. Looked very ordinary. It's probably they're more relaxed. It's more like a dress rehearsal for them before the finals. But nonetheless, the game has been played in high intensity. They found it very difficult tonight trying to pick a wicket. Mohammad Dilan there generating some serious pace. He's got a couple of dot balls. You see someone like Nawaf Dhadarkar, even after scoring 60, he's finding it difficult to get back to ball. 13 overs gone, 150. They are looking at something completely mammoth. What more? You'll see the next batter, in case if the wicket falls, it'll be Ehsan ul Haq will be walking in.
But the platform is all set for Ehsan ul Haq to go bang bang.
Well, I can see only 2 columns in this batting card. Mohammad Aslam 73 and Nawaf Dhadarkar 60. Apart from that, there's nothing to be much looked into.
This is not a good sign for Kuwait Swedish because they are going into the finals. They want to carry that momentum.
It's never good going into the knockout, especially after losing any game, be it a league game.
They have been tested. All the bowlers have been tested. Usman Ghani has been trying everything to give his 100%.
The good thing is that Kuwait Swedish are playing the final, not the quarter-final. Had they been playing the quarter-final, it would have been even more demoralizing. It's going to be Syed Munib. He's coming back for his second spell. Can he pick up a wicket? The first thing would be is not to bowl a wide on his mind rather than picking up a wicket. He has been struggling with his discipline in this tournament, nothing else. He's got 16 wickets in this tournament. Syed Munib has been the top wicket taker for the Kuwait Swedish.
He has done marginally well here, not for 16 when other bowlers went for a lot of runs.
Can he add to that tally? Not to be. Mohammad Aslam goes down on one knee. He comes out with his fancy footwork, going down, tumbling. I wonder what to call this shot. I'll meet and catch up with Mohammad Aslam and trying to describe his shot, his version.
What a shot that was. Beautiful. Look at the way.
He goes tumbling. I like the follow through of it. We've seen the shot far too many times in this tournament, especially with somebody like Syed Munib bowling at such good, quick, serious pace.
Well, what I like about Mohammad Aslam is so quick. He read the ball so well and threw the ball elegantly done behind square.
We'll see far too many fancy shots coming up. You never know what's coming out. You can see this, just walked across, readjusted, he still managed to clear the fielder there at mid-off. Does it has the legs not to be? Ali Zahir there, very casual, back paddling. For a split second he thought the ball was coming direct towards him, but in the end...
That was a poor judgment from Ali Zahir. He didn't judge it properly.
Now you can see Mohammad Aslam, he's finding it's slightly difficult not to forget. He was hit on his right leg earlier, probably. The muscles really flexing.
It's a good start for Al-Hajri in this over. 6 runs for first 2.
He'll want to be kicking on. Mohammad Aslam will not want to stop. Syed Munib there again.
Now his defined leg has been placed there.
What I like about Mohammad Aslam tonight, every time there's a field change and a field being placed, he looks at some other area to score to.
Where does he gonna go now?
More, I think, extra cover or deep mid wicket are the two areas. He hits one straight back towards Syed Munib. He's thrown himself. Valiant effort from the big fast bowler. He's done well, but failed to cling on. Good hit. Very ferociously struck there back to the bowler. You can see he was completely off balance with that momentum going with his follow through.
Yeah, pace of delivery. Yeah, chipping it in the air. Syed Munib couldn't control himself in the follow through, but excellent effort.
And that's the first reprieve in 13.3. First chance going down. Before this, there was absolutely nothing for the Kuwait Swedish. Chanceless innings for both these openers.
Both have been very fabulous tonight. Clean hit.
This is very much in close. It's going to be given. Plum in front this time. He's failed to connect it.
But what a knock this has been from Mohammad Aslam. Syed Munib. Aslam wanted to make him some room there to get past that short file. Missing it completely right in front. Easy decision from Umpire Imran there. Aslam goes. Syed Munib picked up a wicket.
His tally moves on to 17 in this tournament. Syed Munib. Can he add a few more? You can see there.
A showman walks in. 156 for 1. The stage is set for Ahsanullah.
I love his walk. He reminds me of the attitude of someone like Sir Vivian Richards walking in. Very casual. Ever so stylish. Ahsanullah. Can he kick on and make this wonderful start even bigger? He's been there sitting for a long time. 13 overs. He's been there sitting in the dugout.
Finally, Kuwait Swedish found a way to break through.
The good thing about Syed Munib was he bowled a beautiful Yorker, and it really was an excellent delivery to get rid of Mohammad Aslam.
Then mid wicket drops back to deep mid wicket. Hasanullah on strike. Syed Munib steaming in. Straight away off the mark. Hasanullah doesn't want to consume more deliveries here. He knows the value of his innings. The stage has been set for him. Can he continue scoring in a merry way? Nawaf on the other end, 60 from 36, surely. He wants to accelerate from here. Can they get to 200 odd runs and put pressure on Kuwait Swedish? Though it's a dead rubber game, doesn't matter. Syed Munib, final time in this over. Oh, excellent delivery, leading the batter. Syed Munib there, spot on in this over, 7 and a wicket, 14 gone, 157 for 1, HAJERY. Swing and a miss. Mohammad Dilan to Hasanullah. This is excellent delivery there, good length. Down the ground he goes, straight to Yasin Patel in the deep. Plenty of change in fielding now. Square leg dot back to deep, square leg mid wicket, a deep mid wicket, long off, long gone. There's no mid off and mid on up in the ring. Man at short third, fine leg, back at a point.
That's a poor delivery, very poor. It's going to be called a no ball, rightly so.
Turned away on the onside, is taking first run hard. Doesn't want to take a second there, doesn't want to take a chance here. Because Hasanullah is fresh. Just walked in the middle from the dugout. He can hit the ball long. 160 for 1 in 14.3. What will be Mohammad Dilan's strategy? Where does he gonna bowl here? He got to nail a Yorker. Just cramped him. Excellent zip through the surface there. A good delivery. That's some unusual bounce. This has been a good over. Very tidy over. Just 4 runs. Slightly fuller. Nawaf wanted to take it down the ground. He knows it. He missed out on that occasion. Was early into the shot. Swing and a miss. Nevertheless, Kuwait SWEDISH will take it. Fabulous over. So far, so good for Mohammad Dilan. Can he finish off well here? Another one. Given a no ball. The ball slipped from his hand. Umpire is having a word with a square leg. This is the second no ball from him. That seems to be okay.
Well, this has been very, very poor, very sloppy there from Mohammad Dilan. Kuwait SWEDISH, it looked very ordinary tonight. With the ball in hand, he's got a top edge, his ball's gone flying, fielder giving chase. Sujon Mia, another couple of runs. Ehsan Ulaq is there, he's got almost 200 and with those 3 runs, Ehsan Ulaq has reached the 300 figure mark in this tournament. 300 runs to Ehsan Ulaq. He's been brilliant. He's the first centurion in this tournament. Exquisite hitting. He's come in tonight after 13 overs. He was sitting there for a long, long time. Varun, I got a story, Varun, very quickly. Imagine if you have a big partnership there and a batsman who's coming in next. What must he?
Well, he just have to capitalize. He just have to capitalize. And a player like Ehsan Ulaq, he has that ability. He has that technique and talent to capitalize on Kuwait SWEDISH bowlers here. As rightly mentioned, 300 runs in this tournament. A brilliant number. Brilliant number. Plenty of players have achieved at least 5 of them. 164 for 1 after 15. Another 30 deliveries to go.
Slightly wind, and the wind has picked up here at the Sulabiya cricket ground.
Ehsan Ulaq is on strike 3 or 4. We've been talking a lot about Ehsan Ulaq. Syed Munib streaming in. Final over for him. Gently tapped away on the offside. This is good cricket from him.
Yeah, coming back to my question, I have another question, okay, with the same reference. Imagine a batter sitting down for a long, long time. He's been there waiting for 13 overs. What must be going through his mind watching the other 2 batters bat?
Perhaps he'll get an idea how the pitch is behaving and how I can implement those ideas or adopt the conditions to go and bat well.
I'll tell you a couple of stories about this. There's been in 1997, Sri Lanka playing India. Okay, there's been a partnership of 576 runs. Aravinda De Silva was the next man to be walking into bat. He's been there for a long, long time waiting for his chance.
Excellent side there from Vinod. Excellent story. Combox, we've been always busy talking about the game, talking about the stories. Nice stories been building up here, Vinod. 165 for 1.
165. Where are they heading tonight, Varun? What do you think would be the score that Al-Hajri will be ending up tonight? It's a question I've been posting very often in this tournament right throughout these 45 games.
Well, tonight I don't want to predict, Vinod. I don't want to predict.
Take 4 for that? No, not to be the case. I feel very, very fine on that occasion.
Well, I would still recommend Al-Hajri at least to get to 230.
230?
Considering the fact that Hassan and Nawaf, both the batters are very capable.
And if they're going to get 230, Kuwait Swedish bowling will be even more ordinary. They'll be taken to the cleaners because 230 speaks of almost 70 runs. Less than 70, 60 odd runs more, 64 runs from here.
220. I would rather say 50, 30 from 50, pretty much gettable for Al-Hajri.
Well, what Varun has done is given me a discount of 10 runs. Well, you never know, Varun. Death bowling is completely different with the old ball. Probably the ball might not travel the distance. You never know the kind of bowling that will follow. It's always the mindset, but it's always a good question to be dishing out as to what would be a good score, what would be the score projected.
If Al-Hajri doesn't get to 200, then Kuwait Swedish have done a fabulous job to
Yes.
contain them inside 200. Never easy.
Very true, especially the kind of start they've got right throughout. Good shot, but straight to the field. You can see the new batsman finding it slightly more difficult to get not only the placement but the timing going. Runs have dried up. But Ehsanul Haq is very capable of shifting those gears, moving into overdrive very quickly. Probably is just having a look at Saeed Muni. We know that Saeed Muni's bowling is last over. He wants to see him off. He'll take the bowlers from the other end, might be the idea for Ehsanul Haq, and especially with the wind. He's gone up. It's been a wide. Plenty of confusion all around. He pulled a short ball. He's fended this one. A big dry smile there on Saeed Muni. We thought he heard something. A bit of discussion there from the senior umpire, Imran Haji, just letting the bowler know. Short fine leg in the ring. Where is Ehsanul Haq going? What Ehsanul Haq is always looking forward to is getting on the front foot. At the moment, Saeed Muni not allowing to get on the front foot. 2 fielders inside the circle. He's got plenty of bat on that. There's a slide been put in by Nimesh, but much to the disappointment of Kuwait Swedish. They've conceded a boundary. Good shot. Plenty of bat on that one. He's been good. He's been very, very good tonight. The Kuwait Swedish batsmen, they've done well.
The wind has gotten a little heavier, very aggressive. Wind is blowing across. $171 for 1 in 16. Last 24 to go. And now probably it will become very easy for the batters with the wind.
With the wind, good point.
They can chip in anything in the air. Little of power, extra effort from the wind can go over the ropes. More concern from Usman Ghani. Ehsanul Haq on strike. He's going run a ball at the moment. Mohammad Dhilan has been good so far. Straight down leg, will not help him either. Wide. Got to reload. Shot third. Back on a point. Extra cover in the form of Bulbul. Man at shot fine. Deep square leg. Deep mid wicket. Cow corner. And a long off. Mohammad Dilan struggled. It's a good thing. If you're not ready, don't bowl. Mohammad Dilan done well there. Oh, goes Asanullah in the air. Has he got enough? Plenty.
He's got not got enough of the bat, the ball, of the ground as well. This is gone way behind, almost a 90 yard hit from Ehsanullah, comfortably put away.
Mohammad Dilan missed his radar at that occasion, right in the slot for Ehsanullah. 14 of 9.
I got up to catch up with Nawaf Dadarkar and I asked him the question, who do you enjoy batting with? He said Ehsanullah without any doubt. You can see there. Oh, he wanted to really send this one as well. Talking to himself. He'll be livid with himself.
But I'm not impressed with the length Mohammad Bolia. He got to be wide Yorkers, nail that Yorkerian.
And you give him length, he'll send you into space tonight. Ehsanullah.
Yeah, rightly mentioned, don't give length to Ehsanullah at this stage. Don't bowl a length delivery. Much better from Mohammad Dilan.
But the good thing I see about Mohammad Dilan is keeping it well outside the range of Ehsanullah. And on the other hand, I would want to see Ehsanullah walking across these off stump, covering the line and giving a thump. If he goes wide outside the off stump, he can hit this ball any way he wants, not just square leg, mid wicket. His range of target would be from deep extra towards deep square leg. Interesting. Let's see what comes up. Smashes one. This goes up and over cover. He doesn't bother going across. He says, I'm going to fetch the ball right from here, from the existing point that I'm standing at. Good shot. What a good shot there. He's changed directions. One over long on, this time over deep extra core.
Mohammad Dilan didn't learn the lesson, pitching it up, length delivery, and that disappeared in the night sky. Over long off, another 6. Expensive stuff from Mohammad Dilan. Al Hassan continuing the damage, 20 from 12. Al HAJERY marching towards Mammoth's total 185 for 1.
You can see Mohammad Dilan is walked away all the way towards deep fine leg. There's one more ball to go. There's been confirmation. Mohammad Dilan has declared the war himself. He wants to walk away. He doesn't want to be bowling anymore to Ehsanullah, and that's the fear that is created. Exceptional stuff. Such is the fear of this big unit. Ehsanullah, he's very happy. He'll get to face another delivery, not Mohammad Dilan on the other hand. I'm very, very fascinated, Varun, about this delivery. I wonder what is going to come. Surely not want to overstep on this occasion. Boom, she goes. This has got plenty of height. Mohammad Dilan says, I want it myself, but it falls in no man's land.
Wind doing the rest, not easy. The ball is floating around. 17 gone, 186 for 1.
But he survives the chance. You can see the scorecard there. It's been very busy. 65 from Nawaf. He's still there. The skipper, 79. Ehsanullah carrying from way. Both the openers have started off things 21 of 13. Still another 18 deliveries to go there. well on their way towards the projected score of my dear friend Varun D'Souza. He mentioned 230, 220. Looks very likely with us 18 deliveries, especially with the way Hassan is going 156 for 1. You can see the mammoth partnership. The opening stand by far the best in this tournament for not just the opening wicket but for any wicket. 26 of 22 for the second wicket. The wind has really picked up. The bowlers will find it slightly more difficult. It's going to be Mohammad Bulbul this over. It's going to be very interesting with his change-ups. Will he go the distance? He starts up with a wide. Hassanullah thought of chasing that one, but in the end he decided not to. You can see there. Oh, that was a slow change up. A big smile on Hassan's face. Mohammad Bulbul, he quietly ever so walks back. Up and ready to his second ball now. He'll be expecting plenty of slow balls. He's hit this very hard. The match official, the umpire, was in the firing line. Both these fielders made a mess out of this one, especially Ali Zahir. He's looking at the other fielder. Was it a Sanka? My word, what power generated there from Hassan. Stand and deliver stuff. He almost took the umpire at the other end. Senior official Imran Haji just survived a jitter there. I wonder what was Ali Zahir complaining about. It was a very sloppy dive being put in by him. It's completely his fault. Trying to smash this one down the ground. It beats the fielder at cover. Nawab says no. Hassan wants the strike desperately. He says, let me do the rest.
Runs are coming very swiftly to Al-Hajri. 192 for 1. Hope my prediction goes well, yeah. Now,
what Mohammad Bulbul will be relieved about, that Hassan was standing with the non-strikers and not with the bat in hand. It's going to be Nawab, but nonetheless, Nawab has batted beautifully throughout this night. Can he fetch and pick up a few more boundaries? Can Nawab get to his 100? It's a long way through, you never know. 3 hits.
A huge gap between deep square leg to cow corner. He's eyeing that boundary there. This time drifted down leg from Mohammad Bulbul. Wide signal by umpire Imran.
There have been plenty of extras tonight from Kuwait Swedish. They've been very generous with gifting away those extras. Everyone chipping in, all the bowlers.
Hasn't been bowlers tonight. Nothing is going their way. 31 partnership from 25 deliveries with outside the off stump. Another wide. So 3 wides being bowled by Mohammad Bulbul in this over.
I tell you what, it's 24 extras, 17 wides been bowled by Kuwait Swedish, and those 17, you can see by now this game would have been done and dusted had not bowled those so many wides. He's hit this one up and over one of his favorite areas, extra cover. They literally strolled for those 2 runs. Comfortably done in the end. What will make Bulbul more happy is Nawab is keeping strike.
Well, 196, just a hit away to get to the magical number of 200. Al-Hajri, terrific night for them. Terrific performance.
Good shot down the ground. No timing on that one. Straight to the fielder, Ali Zahir.
The final delivery comes up. Mohammad Bulbul, expensive tonight. And Hassanullah, 26 of 16. Where does he gonna go now? Straight down the ground? Or is he?
It's 11 so far with 1 to go. Good shot. He's timed this beautifully, but up and over. Slicing this one away. Syed Munib there.
Batters decided not to take another.
Rightly so. They'll want Ehsan Ullah to take as much strike in the next 12 deliveries.
Yeah, 18 gone. Al-Hajeri 198 for 1.
I'll tell you what, Varun. If Ehsan Ullah gets at least 6 or 7 deliveries of those 12, he'll go on to complete his half century. Probably without doubt. We'll have to wait and watch if that goes on to happen. Good shot. He's taken this one comfortably. Ali Zahir. He departs Ehsan Ullah. Finally, Yasin Patel. He picks up a wicket tonight, taking his tally to 14. It's going to be Robel Hussain who's been sent in.
Yasin Patel expensive tonight, 1 for 13, 3.1. He has 5 deliveries. He has got Rubel Hussain. I think he's outside edge. Run away swiftly to the third man boundary rope. Excellent eye, couple of runs.
Rabeja there.
Rubel Hussain goes on the onside. Syed Munib bit a fumble. Doesn't want to take another there. Been a good over. A wicket on the first. Couple of runs and a dot ball, a single. 200 comes up for Al-Hajeri, 201. Kuwait Swedish have done so far excellent job, especially last few overs. They have stopped the boundaries and maximums. Another 8 deliveries left in this innings. 15 past 10 local time. Quicker through the a slow was bit wide. Rubel Hussain was running to the danger end. Excellent glove work. but he was home there. Tapped gently on the offside. Ruben Hussein wanted a single. Excellent running between the wicket. Excellent call in the end. No damage done. Ruben Hussein goes inside out. Beats the extra cover. Superb stuff from Ruben Hussein there. Yasin Patel slightly missing his radar. Right in the hitting arc of Ruben Hussein. Look at that power. Threw the ball nicely. No chance for deep extra to cut it off. 206 for 2 after 19.
They've done well. .206 is what Al-Hajri have managed. Exceptional. They have been above 10 and over right throughout this game. Maintained this high scoring rate. Swing and a miss. Sujan Mia, he's come back to bowl his third and last over of this innings. 19.1. Al-Hajri 206. Can they get a few more? Can they get a couple of boundaries? Probably a maximum or two. It would be interesting. We'll have to wait and watch. Another 5 more to go. He's giving it everything, but there's a fielder. He's converging. The ball is going. What an excellent catch there from Sanka. He's taken this one-handed. Speak about brilliance. You'll see one tonight, right here, right now. See there, single-handed. What a catch! Please pluck this out of thin air. Getting his fingertips. Brilliant, strong lad. The smile says it all. Finally, Nawaf, he departs. Good innings by him. He's done exceptionally well to put his team into a dominant position. Getting a magical 200-run figure on the board. Can they defend it tonight? Will be another question. You have seen so very often in this tournament, teams have failed to defend that 200 plus score. Good line, good length. The ball is angling away across the right-hander who just walked in. Majid Tambe.
It's interesting to see how Kuwait start the run chase.
It's very simple. Nothing to lose. Go after the bowling. A bit of batting practice. It's as simple as you see it. And the wicket looks a very good one. He smashed this one, but again Asanka will be coming into play. This time he takes it on the bounce. Ruben Hussein, he has 3 deliveries. What can he do tonight? Slower one is gone. This is gone against the wind, but a long way. Doesn't matter. Asanka thought he was there. entrusted for a while. He's gone. You see the height, plenty of height. He's just managed to sky up and over. Excellent shot. Did he get a bottom edge on that one? We'll find out. Was it a buy? Is interesting there. Win a couple of chances at both ends. In the end, Rubail Hussain is being run out. The non-striker's end. Plenty of funny things happening.
And that's a match summary. HAJERY winning the toss, batting first, 255 for 4, put up a mammoth total on the board thanks to Mohammad Aslam and Nawaf partnership worth 160 runs, 79 for 48. Nawaf 69 for 50. Ahsanullah, a good cameo there, 27 of 18. Rubail Hussain chipping in some runs in the middle, 15 of 6. None of the bowlers going well, we know.
Well, Varun, you are completely pretty much on the mark with the prediction, 220. I will give it to you. 215 is very much close. It will be a big challenge to defend. The wind has picked up. What do you think? Can Kuwait Swedish go on to chase this one? We'll find out soon. We'll take a short break and be right back with live action of this one final league game.
Well, good evening, all of you, and all the viewers who are watching us, tuned us live. The Kcc T20 Elite Championship, powered by Fanco. It's match number 45, and the last game before we heading into the knockouts. HAJERY won the toss tonight, 215 for 4, put up a mammoth total. And as you can see, the wind is getting very heavy here, almost blowing away everyone. So as the bales, a slight sandstorm, not an easy outing. We did see a wind was blowing and HAJERY batters were batting. And now it's time to Kuwait SWEDISH to perform well. Especially the power play is going to be a vital one. Power play is the key in this run chase. Ahmed Mirza, young lad, right-hand fast bowler. He's been terrific. A few games, he's been excellent. Struck wickets the right time. Look at that offside. It's heavily guarded traffic. Dense to populated area, man at short third. Backward a point, cover point. Extra cover, man at fine leg on the onside. Man in front of square on the onside in the form of deep mid wicket. Mid-off is up in the ring. And a long on for right-hand Usman Ghani. He's in a brilliant form. The form of his life. 300 odd runs. Comfortably seated the first place. First delivery. Oh, brilliant. Angling in with the wind there. Usman Ghani smartly down on the onside, straight away off the mark. And that brings Ravija. .216 is the target. 10.84. Well, we are getting ready. A bit of confusion in the middle. Ahmed Mirza. Was not able to control that swing. Fuller drifting down leg. Has he got a pad to it? It's been signaled as a leg bye. So first runs, 2 runs on the board for Kuwait SWEDISH in run chase. It's not going to be easy, but surely Kuwait SWEDISH have got nothing to lose here. Just play your free cricket. Oh, it's a big shot on the onside, tucked away with the swing. So couple of runs to Usman Ghani, couple of runs to Kuwait Swedish. The scorecard moves on to 4 for no loss. Straight to extra cover. It's a good start for Ahmad Mirza there. Thought of coming down the wicket. Usman Ghani, the length was very accurate. What a start for youngsters and what a start for HAJERY. Just 4 runs on the board, final delivery to come. Swept and swept hard, behind square, chase is on. Young Fawzan will cut off right in front of the boundary rope. Another couple added to the tally. 6-1 gone, 6 runs on the board for Kuwait Swedish. Answer. Another seamer operating from the road end. Walking down the wicket, Ravija, first runs for him. Sliced and straight to mid off. Lucky on that occasion, Usman Ghani. It's not an easy outing. Sandstone is slightly bowing across, making the players difficult. Another delivery curling into the right hander. Both Hamad and Ansar started off well here. Coming with the wind. The ball angling in. It doesn't timing the ball well. Straight down the ground goes Usman Ghani on that occasion. Only be a single on offer. Excellent start for HAJERY. Just 8 runs on the board. Well, they have done a fabulous job tonight so far with the ball in hand. Walking down the wicket and guided that one. That will race away to the fine leg boundary for 4. So first boundary for Ravija and Kuwait Swedish. Smartly done.
Late adjustment in the last split second there by Ravija. He was looking to play this more towards mid wicket, but in the end allowing the ball to come onto the bat. Especially with the angle that Mohammad Ansar bowls, the ball curling in towards middle leg. It's the line that he'll be starting off. He starts off way outside the off stump. It will make a big huge difference, but not the case. He's standing well outside the crease to negate that swing in the air. What he's doing very well, he's walking down, not he's just standing outside, he's walking even further down.
Well, 2 gone, 7 from it, 13 for no loss, Kuwait Swedish.
They started off very cautiously, both these batters, the openers for Kuwait Swedish. They're very capable of really changing gears. Both are stroke makers. Mirza on that occasion here has gone for 5 of his 1. Ravija, he'll be looking to take full advantage of the wind blowing from east to west across the ground. Playing with the wind will be an added advantage for the right-hander. He's walked again. That swing really causing all sorts of problems. Both these bowlers very similar with the kind of in swing they get. Late swing on that occasion. What is really saving Ravija every now and then is him standing outside the crease and walking down the pitch. That's the only thing going in his favour at the moment.
Ahmad Mirza is trying to exploit those conditions well here. Another 1 ball sneaks through. Excellent for Ahmad Mirza, young lad steaming in. He knows what exactly he has to do here. Plenty of warning being given for the umpire walking down the wicket. This has been an issue.
And the danger area belongs to the umpire. Slightly more watchful on this occasion. What Mirza is doing is changing not just the length, the pace as well. He's working very smartly with his change-ups. 3 dot balls to someone like Ravija is exceptional. Late. Looks like now the deep mid-wicket has been placed, pushed back. Deep long on, deep mid-wicket, and the 2 fielders on the boundary, but Ravija is looking to go more straighter. Up and over the bowler's head, probably long off. Ball curling in. Square leg doing the cutting off. One single there. Usman Patel, he will be on strike. Usman Ghani Patel. Down the leg side, the swing taking it even more further down. The wicket keeper there, Sasika, doing well. The wind has really picked up. It's certainly going to be very challenging. A bit of dust.
The conditions are not favoring. It's not going to be an easy outing. Ahmad Mirza, 5th time in this over. This time he gets underneath it. Beautiful shot straight on the ground. Usman Ghani. The first 6 of the night.
So it was only a matter of time as to when Usman Ghani and Ravija will get going. Gets one in the slot. He's held his shape. He's hit it as straight as possible, dead as an arrow. Clattering into the side screen. Excellent shot. Smash again he goes. This time even better, even far, up and over. 2 and 2 there for Usman. He's freeing his arms, much to his liking. Very clinical, you can see there.
Well, we know that Ahmad Mirza, couple of occasions, missed his length by a whisker. Usman Ghani sent that one soaring into the night sky, way back. Couple of sixes to finish off the over. 27 for naught after 3. Kuwait Swedish.
It's not just the wind picking up your Sulabiya cricket ground, it's the momentum for Kuwait Swedish also picking up with the wind. Couple of lusty blows straight down the ground, up and over the side screen. Very elegant, very pleasing to the eye when Usman Ghani gets going. On the other hand, Ravija, it's not been a tournament for him to remember so far. He's been the late edition. He was not available due to injury in this tournament, the Kcc Elite T20 Championship, one of the premier batters in this tournament. Smashed down towards short fine leg. He'll find himself slightly unlucky to find the fielder. Mirza doing well. He got away with this one. Almost a half full jab.
Ravi just struggled tonight to middle the ball. Just 3rd game for Ravija. Couple of occasions didn't perform well. Some issue with his shoulder, so he gets it drilled down to long on.
What that single does, it brings Usman Ghani on strike. He's been hitting the ball very clean. He's standing well inside the crease. Straight to mid wicket on this occasion. What I like about Usman is very unlike Ravija trying to walk down the crease. He's keeping his head very still, watching the ball till the split last second. Excellent technique there from Usman.
Usman Ghani is on 384. 16 shot to reach his 400 mark in this tournament. Followed by Mohammad Aslam, 352. Started off slowly, but he's sitting on 2nd position.
And also not to forget Usman Patel. He's got a couple of 50s. He's got 100 as well. Smashed away, walked down the crease, but then the length was readjusted. So did Usman. Another one down the leg side. This has been the story, especially with the wind. Things have not been great.
Walking down the wicket, Ravija picked that length smartly and swivel it over deep mid wicket for a maximum. Much needed 6 for Ravija. That will surely give him some confidence. Slightly short, picked away handsomely. Deposited into that grass banks. .36 for no loss after 4. Both the batters have realized now they need a partnership. They need runs inside the power play. It's not easy. And a good thing for HAJERY, both the bowlers have started off well. They have not given away anything. First change, Rubail Hussain. Look at that very populated offside. Cover point drops back. Now he's in the deep point region. Man at short third. Point, cover, extra cover, mid off. Man at mid wicket. Ehsanullah. Rubail Hussain. Oh, excellent from keeper. Usman Ghani trying to take Rubail Hussain downtown. Hasn't got a good connection there. Well, deep point comes in. Mid off drops back. Aslam has been busy changing his field. Shot, beautiful shot, no problem, doesn't matter, you can't keep a fielder there. That was picked handsomely by Usman Ghani.
Well, you're right, Varun, you can't keep a fielder there on the tree. He's gone into the trees there. Up and over the cameraman.
What a shot that was. Hoisted, timing. 42 for no loss. Kuwait SWEDISH is continuing the merry way to score runs here. So we found out Mohammad Aslam had extra cover. More important, it's a dot ball. Cuts and cuts straight to back on a point. He got a run. Rubail Hussain failed to collect it. It's been given a no ball.
You can see there Usman Ghani, he guided this one straight to the field. He was pretty much ball watching. Raveja on the other end was responded. He was absolutely no position there. He almost gave up. Rubail Hussain on the other hand failed to get and cling his hands behind that ball. Had that ball been collected, it would have been a goner. More importantly, it was a no ball. It would have been a bigger disaster had he got run out of no ball.
Disaster for Al-Ajri and Rubail Hussain. Oh, finds the man at short fine. Doesn't matter. It's been given a no ball. So Raveja missed out on that occasion. He wanted to go over a short fine.
Interesting. Everything happening there in this over. Plenty of action, plenty of drama. You see in this one, Raveja connecting but straight to the square leg fielder behind square. Down the ground, Raveja this time he chooses to go all along the turf.
45 not. And they're going 10 runs per over. And they are doing the right thing here. Both Usman and Raveja.
And they've got nothing to lose. In this game, they'll have to go after the bowling. It's a very clean and simple plan.
Just stick to your instincts and play your basic cricket. No pressure on them. As you mentioned, it is going to be a rehearsal. And you are getting into the final, Vinod.
They got 200 on the board, all right, but at the moment, Al-Hajri, the bowlers, they're failing to keep things under control and in discipline. Trying to force this one on the offside of the back foot, but getting an under edge. The wind has picked up. That's what is causing plenty of problems for the fielding side, especially the bowlers. They have to be very wise in choosing their bowling ends. 170, you can see there. Still a daunting task. 90 deliveries to do that with 10 wickets in hand. Kuwait Swedish will be fancying their chances to get closer. As long as they have wickets in hand, they'll feel that they're in the game completely. Because the Kuwait Swedish batting has plenty of depth, power.
You mentioned about the depth. Mohammad Faisal is also finding his form. Scored a half century against side from dominators. Ansar is into his third. Final over of the power play. Raveja comes and he belted down the ground straight to mid-off. Hasn't been able to pierce that gap. Had he taken a bit squarer, would have been a boundary there. 5 more deliveries. Goes in the air. Oh, Wakawa. Another couple. Hasn't timed it well. Just checked his shot. Lucky. Very lucky. Raveja on that occasion. Hasanullah right in front. It covers. Straight down the ground goes. No, hasn't got a hold of it. Straight to Mohammad Aslam. He's been busy striking the ball to Mohammad Aslam tonight. The required run rate is now slightly going up. 11.59. Straight down the ground goes. But this time he will get a single. It's been a good over. It's been a good over for Ansar. Just 3 runs for first 4. Couple of deliveries left in this over. After that, the fielding restrictions will be eased. Missed.
Plenty happening there in the middle. Everyone kept completely interested and glued to action in the center there. Usman Patel will be surely sensing that they have the license to go after the bowling. They have no other choice. If they're going to go and fetch the 215 tonight, Varun, it will be an incredible feat, especially with the conditions, very windy, not easy to bat. A bit of dust around. Oh, he's trying to really muscle this one there. Plenty of bottom hand, but he gets an inside edge onto his bat, tickles away, picks up the single.
Kuwait surely fancying their chance to get into 215, 49 for not after 6. An excellent over from Ansar comes to an end. Just 4 from it. Partnership is 44 from 37. And 50 comes up as well for Kuwait Swedish. 7 runs shy to reach 400 mark. Usman Ghani.
Well, if he goes on to do that, he'll be the only batsman in this competition to do so in the league stages, getting 400 runs. Because with this, the league stages will be completely
great achievement.
No, it's okay.
So Rubail for sure went for 10. Usman Ghani is on strike, 27 for 20.
He smashed this one. This is travelling. This is gone with the wind. With the wind, without the wind, Usman Patel clears this with ease. Third 6 in that direction. What I've really loved about Usman tonight is held his shape, hitting very, very straight back past the bowler. One of the safest options. Coming back to that power play, if you see both these teams, they're standing well poised. HAJERY was slightly ahead. After 6 overs, they were 68 for no loss. The good thing for Kuwait Swedish, they're standing there at 50.
And there you can see the big man, 399 from 239 deliveries.
You can see that strike rate staggering there, 166. Averaging 44, very healthy average.
Just a hit away to get to his 400. Rubail Hussain is continuing from where he left off in the last over. Bowling, feeding literally Usman Ghani in his arc. Change of pace, dabs it on the offside, and he will take a single there. 400 mark for Usman Ghani. Well done, Usman. Congratulations.
What he's also done is he's smacked 32 maximums in this tournament.
First player to become, in fact, to get into that 400 in this tournament. A splendid effort. A gusty wind blowing across.
Yeah, coming back to that point, Usman Patel has smashed 32 maximums. Can you take a guess, Varun, who's the leading 6-hitter in this tournament?
Usman Ghani goes down the ground. Over long off.
Make that 6, number 33 for Usman in this tournament. He's been brilliant. I beg your pardon, it's Raveja, not Usman. My sincere apologies.
.63 for naught. We are in for a brilliant run chase here. Kuwait doesn't want to give up. They want to carry this momentum going into the finals. Al-HAJERY desperately need a wicket to break this partnership, especially a wicket of Usman and Ravija. Both are very strong lad. They can hit you all day down the ground, square of the wicket. Zindi
gets an outside edge, but straight to the fielder there, short third. Looks at Mohammad Ansar there. He has flowed this one, much to the disappointment of Al-HAJERY. A chance coming, begging. He was lining up to just deposit this over square leg, but not the case. It flew straight to Mohammad Ansar. He gets a reprieve, Raveja, much needed one.
An easy catch. Going down, Usman Ghani send that one in front of a square. Another six. Six number 34.
Well, with that six, number 34, Usman Ghani equals Bilal Tahir, who is also on 34.
Oh goodness me, Bilal Tahir 34.
Two six hitting machines in this tournament. Bilal Tahir 34 sixes, and Usman has joined him now with those couple of sixes in this over. Brilliant.
Well, 20 from Rubel Hussain's over. Started off with a 10. This has been going for 20. Another delivery. Now there you can see Bilal 34. Usman Ghani is on 33. And he makes 34 tonight. Up over point. That will race away to the boundary row for 4. Quick hands from Usman Ghani. A bit of width. Through the ball beautifully. Rubel hasn't learned the lesson. So boundary to finish it off. 24 from this over. 74 for not after 7. Kuwait SWEDISH.
The wind really picking up here at the sulabiya cricket ground. The last time I saw a game being played in the Desert Storm, it reminds me of the Coca-Cola Cup happening in Sharjah, where Sachin Tendulkar, he smashed a brilliant 100 there to take India into the finals. What an innings that was! Completely an epic innings from the Master Blaster.
Was it against Australia?
And the Desert Storm picking up here. You can see the visibility very, very less. Slightly difficult conditions, but that's not going to stop the game of cricket being played here at the Sulabiya cricket ground. Incredible scenes. You have to give it to the players, match officials. Mohammad Aslam, jersey number 17, he's got the ball in hand. Mohammad Aslam has done really, really well in this tournament, coming back from behind. Standing at the second position with 352 behind Usman Ghani. He has 10 wickets to his name. Mohammad Aslam, one of the front runners, I think the player of the tournament. Here's one on the onside, very gently, Usman. Certainly conditions are very, very testing. You have to compliment everyone here going ahead with the game. They're dealing in singles at the moment. Rabeja and Usman are very, very happy and content picking up those singles. It's been good so far. Very good start. Splendid opening partnership here. 77. Stop it. This one, the ball is really surely going to be falling well wide of Mohammad Ansar. The ball is falling Mohammad Ansar tonight. You see the catch going down earlier. Short third. This time the ball was in the air for a while, but always falling away from him. This over has been all singles. He's bowling against the wind, and that's one of the reasons that both these batters are slightly, ever so slightly thinking about going against the wind. Finally, after a strong wind across the ground, things have really settled down. Varun, he was out with the light meter outside checking the wind. Varun, can you tell us the reading on that wind meter?
It's all normal.
That's as modest, as clear as Varun can get. In the meanwhile, he's dispatched this up and over. What a wonderful shot. With play resuming, he's deposited this completely over squarely. What timing, Raveja. He says, thank you for the break. I'll have another one.
Well, the wind paused on the other end, and they started to blow the bat of Raveja. Just a flick there, beautifully done, over square. 85 for naught.
We had a slight break courtesy of the wind. This time Raveja, he's bought himself a break with that 6. Excellent. Everything happening there.
We are inching towards close to 300 odd runs.
15 runs. Probably it's...
Precisely speaking, we know it's 300 runs already. 215 put up by HAJERY. 85 from Kuwait, Swedish.
What more? We still need another 100 more runs. If Raveja keeps going at this rate, those 100 runs will be up in quick time.
Look at their partnership, 80 for 51. Very pivotal in this run chase. Usman is very calm, composed. He knows 46 or 26, just a hit away to get to his half century. Another half century for him if he can manage to.
What Fauzan is doing is bowling around the wicket very much to the liking of Usman. He's missed the plot this time. He'll have to go back and re-bowl this one. With every dot ball being bowled tonight,
Will be a gold dust. So 8 runs from first 2.
Down the leg again this time. One on the off, one on the leg, couple of wides. Fauzan is bowling everywhere apart from bowling within the stumps. And every time they've been getting close to the stumps, the ball has been disappearing. It's a story which is very predictable.
And that's a specialty of both the batters here. Usman and Ravij are both doesn't gonna miss out anything there in their arc. Quality players.
Finally, Fauzan going over the wicket.
Gently pushed on the offside by Usman Ghani there.
It's a good move. Especially with the kind of action that Fauzan has, for him, bowling over the wicket is always advisable. You can see the release point in line with his left hip. Smashed away, easy pickings. Fielder there was caught in the dust storm, probably losing sight of visibility there. But in the end, it'll be runs for Kuwait Swedish.
Doesn't go all the way either. On one bounce into the fence.
He's bowling to the strength of Raveja, and Raveja is not going to deny anything coming his way tonight. Easy pickings. See the angle is going wide of the crease and angling the ball away into the right-hander. Excellent. He started off well also in the off stump. There's no fielders there on the offside to stop those singles. Very unusual there from the skipper Mohammad Aslam. You can see three fielders standing backward point and the short third man, especially with the length being more fuller. It's hard and we fail to understand the thought process. The short mid wicket is there.
Get one shot cover in. Stop that single.
Smash! No need for anyone in the circle. This has gone up and over. Every now and then with the wind picking up, Usman Ghani is picking up his momentum.
Well, what a shot. What a shot of Usman Ghani's bat stand and deliver. Oh, wide long gone. Way back into the garden area. And what a way to reach his half century. 53 from 28. A third half century for him. 100 comes up for Kuwait Swedish.
Not to forget that he's already got 100 as well. He's really pressing the gas here right now. 116 of 66 required. Very much gettable with both these batsmen. Freeing the arms at will. The wind picking up here. He's dancing down, up and over, inside out. The ball is going, and it's gone with the wind.
But it's not easy, we know, out there.
What I've enjoyed is the fielder changing directions. First he was looking to go towards extra cover, then he started moving much more towards cover. In the end, the ball was swirling and swirling in the air for a long time. You can see the fielder there. Just landed up and over.
I've been mentioning the same thing too. It's not easy. It's not going to be easy for the fielders, especially to keep an eye on the ball, to firm their position.
Well, the visibility has been a problem. Night skies, wind and dust all together. The sandstorm really picking up. ये लाइट बंद कर बड़ा
Shot pulled away beautifully. It beats. No, well done, young Ahmed. Down in that square leg boundary rope. He stopped 2-3 yards right in front. Never easy. A sandstorm is getting heavier. You can't see the ball. Smartly done, presenting full face of the bat. Well, excellent defense from Ravija. He's 47 of 31. Coming down the wicket, checky shot at the last minute. Excellent length from Aslam. He knew Ravija is going to come down the wicket. He adjusted his length. The one on a good length. Eight runs from it. A good finish to that over. 10 gone halfway through. 108 for no loss.
This game here been played in testing conditions. Visibility certainly will be challenged. Pulled away again. He's been feeding with that length and he's been really obliging every now and then. Ravija, he says thank you very much. I'll keep fetching those runs. Faizan really not learning from his previous mistakes. Not just the length, it's the line as well. And there's no protection or cushion either on the fence. Poor cricket there all around from HAJERY. Now there's a fielder. Will still be inside the circle. Slightly strange to understand the kind of thought process from the bowler. Can he change his length? He does change his length, but not Ravija changing his style of batting. He's gone up and over, fetches this one, deposits this one, up and over, long on. The runs continue to flow. Both these batsmen, they brought up the 100-run opening stand. Excellent partnership. This wicket is looking very, very good. It's looking like a complete batsman's paradise tonight. They're batting with such ease. They're almost halfway through. You can see there, not much difference when it comes to the comparison. In 9 overs, they were 101. Kuwait Swedish slightly on top. He swerves, and this time he has sent this one exactly in the same position, same spot, and he fetches another boundary. Ravija literally is toying with the bowler and his mind at the moment.
Oh, this is great hitting. This is great hitting from Ravija. Way out of the stump, swirling across the line of the bat. and goes behind square. 123 for naught. $15 from first, 4.
And not to forget, Kuwait Swedish is slightly ahead on that run rate as well. If the game goes on to stop at any given point, it will be Kuwait Swedish who will be fetching those 2 important points. The keeper's walked up to Fauzan. He's had a very quiet word, but you can see there 36 is given away of 1.4. Still yet to complete his second over. It's going to become very, very expensive.
Well, we know then a very interesting fact here. If rain stops play, then we'll have a DLS. Whatever, the sandstorm stops the play.
It's still going to be a DLS. It doesn't matter. It's the Duckworth Lewis.
If the DLS come in equation, Kuwait Swedish is way ahead in this game.
More importantly, they've not lost any wickets. They'll add to their advantage. Pulls this one towards the Irish long one. He's done well there to keep it down to a single. Robel Hussain. Finally, Fauzan will be very relieved that his overs come to an end. 38 is given of his 2.
$125. Another 90 required.
The runs have been flowing, and they've been flowing at will for Kuwait Swedish. They'll be very, very happy sitting at the moment.
Mohammad Aslam
Trying to sweep this one. This over, very much like Aslan, giving nothing away. He swivels across and tries and fetches one. He tickles over the fence. Usman Ghani. Exquisite shot there. Both these batsmen are now batting with plenty of freedom. It's been good so far, 134, 12 gone, another 8 to go. Just cutting this margin very, very quickly, Kuwait Swedish.
Answer is being brought back into the last over.
And he's cleaned them up. Usman Ghani finally falling prey to Mohammad Ansar. Coming around the wicket, 62 is what is accumulated. Wicket number 1 falls 134 for 1 in comparison to HAJERY, who 156 for 1.
A big wicket.
But he's done the job. He's looking good for 100. Not the case anymore. He's picked up 3 half centuries in this tournament, along to go with his 100. Ali Zahir is the next man. He walks in, the left-hander. He's been in excellent form.
He's in excellent form. The required run rate is now slightly higher of 10 runs. Very gettable. If Kuwait Swedish manage to hang there, take this game as deep as they can.
It's a good point mentioned by Varun. Take the game as deep as you can. That's the only thing you look forward to. 428 runs being accumulated by Usman. At a very healthy average, 47, just under 50. Excellent in T20s. 169 is his strike rate. 34 sixes. He has matched Bilal Tahir in this tournament, who has 34 apiece. Not to forget Ali Zahir. His form has been so good that he's accumulated 344 runs in this tournament. He's got 3 half centuries. He's got 26, 145 his strike rate. Very, very good for any T20 top order batter. At the moment, problems continue for HAJERY with Ravija still there, 64 of 39. He smashed one down the ground. Does he have enough? No, there's a couple of juggles there from the fielder. Mohammad Ansar, he has the last laugh. Ravija. See there, Mohammad Ansar, the reaction from the bowler.
2 wickets falling in this over. Ravija played straight down the throat of man at deep mid wicket. And look at that send off from Ansar. 135 for 2. And both the openers back in the hut. And interestingly, Syed Munib is walking into the middle at number 4.
He's just stopped, he's not walking. He'll walk shortly, Varun.
But he's been sent high to finish up the job.
Let's see, let's find out. We'll keep the funny part aside. Syed Munib on a serious note. Batting at number 4 as my dear friend VD, as we call him, popularly known as VD in Kuwait, in this part of the world. He's done over 300 matches commentating. Very, very experienced Varun D'Souza. Carry all the insights. He'll be all geared up from tomorrow onwards. You can see that he'll be there live with the quarterfinals. You'll find him at the presentation, always wearing a nice blazer. That's my man Varun D'Souza. presenting the Kcc T20 Elite Championships 2022, powered by Fan Code.
It's going to be interesting run chase here. 2 wickets falling quickly. Syed Munib on strike.
Good shot down the ground. Good start there for Syed Munib. Single there. It's coming back to Varun D'Souza. He was unavailable for the T20 World Cup in Australia. We're very thankful, Varun, you're here in Kuwait.
Well, jokes apart, we know we are in for a brilliant run chase here. 2 for 136. Thank you very much. A quick brief.
And find out the reason. So was the visa denied, or was Varun completely unavailable and busy? Very hectic schedule, good commitment there. On a serious note, we're going to be back live here with a single been picked up to Nawaf at deep mid wicket. Not to forget the statistician down there, Hari. He's been there right throughout, giving you all these stats. Everything on demand by Hari. He's the man you look forward to for any stats in Kuwait cricket.
Well, you got to give credit to the cameraman. They've been excellent tonight. It's never easy outing.
Absolutely. On a very serious note, yes, incredible job by everyone out there doing everything possible to keep this game going. What high spirits, high intensity. A round of applause to everyone around Kuwait cricket, and the board will be very, very happy.
Well, we know the equation: 79 for 42 with Ali Zaire in, and Syed Munib can play his cameo. What do you reckon?
Ali Zaire, he loves playing the waiting game. Every now and then you see him, the moment he decides to go after the bowler, he can hit them a long, long way. Much to his liking. He loves going after the spinner. It's going to be Mohammad Suhail. Mohammad Suhail has not had a great time. The last time he had the ball in the hand, he was hit for 3 consecutive sixes by Salman Munde. That will be playing at the back of his mind. Ali Zaire having a quiet look around. In fact, he pulled this one slightly wider.
With every dot ball, they increase their net required run rate. Beg your pardon. It's a goal dust, especially in this format. Sohail starts off his first swing and a miss. Ali Zaire, nervy out there.
I want a quick question. When have you seen the game live in the sandstorm the last time around?
Desert League.
Desert League, and not the Coca-Cola Cup. It's probably Coca-Cola was played in 1997. At the time Varun was in school.
I was in 5th standard.
5th standard. Stories, plenty of stories in the cricketing diaries. We'll have a few as and when time permits, but in the meanwhile it's going to be Syed Munib with the long handle. Oh, he gives it everything, but the only thing he failed to do was connect the ball. He's not just looking to hit the ball out of Sulabiya, in fact out of Kuwait. The way he's trying to really swing and swing hard.
Oh, great over in this context. Sohail has given it just 1 run, a couple of deliveries to go. Connects it to mid wicket. Just a single. This is turning out to be a great over for HAJERY.
Excellent over, good comeback over for Suhail. He's got the ball for the first time in this game. The wind picking up, the dust picking up, everything happening here at the Sulabiya cricket ground, but it's not stopping the intensity of the cricket around.
Turned away. On the onside, Ali Zaire wants a second. Munib. Beg your pardon, it was Munib there. Ali Zaire says no. It's excellent over in this contest of the game. 3 from it, 14 gone, 140 for 2.
I like the reference you mentioned. Munib said, Ali Zaire said no. It's a long pause, no Varun. That's been the story. HAJERY tonight winning the toss, taking first strike, posted a mammoth 215, losing only 4. You can see there the first two columns, 79 and 69, belonging to Mohammad Aslam and Nawaf Dadarkar. Splendid partnership of 150. Kuwait Swedish in return responded very well. Again, they put up a splendid partnership of 134 for the opening stand, 64 and 62 for Rajiva and Usman. Both are back in the dugout. They'll be having their coffee soon. Ali Zahir and Saeed Munib taking center stage. Can they take their team over the line with 8 wickets and 6 overs to go? We'll find out soon. Ali Zahir looks very relaxed. Now he's batting from the end that he loves, especially with the wind behind him. Anything, he's going to go. He's going to go.
Starts off spraying down leg, Ahmad Mirza. Yes,
So what they've done here is the medium pacers will be bowling with the wind and the spinners will be bowling against. That's the ploy from HAJERY. Good captaincy there, good thought process. Can Ahmad Mirza keep Ali Zahir quiet? Oh, slower ball.
Ali Zahir is struggling to pick the line length. 4 from 7. He consumed more deliveries here. Kuwait Swedish can't afford to do so. This stage required 100 is now going over 11.
It's not a problem with 5 overs, 6 overs, 4 overs, 11, 12, 13. Varun will not be a problem at all.
Has he connected well? No, it's inside. The 30 juggle taken. Hasanullah.
They're not taking the catches easy, they're making it more difficult for themselves, juggling around. In the process, looks like he's hurt himself.
Has he twisted his ankle? Nasty there. Catch has been completed. Ali Zahir goes. .141 for 3. HAJERY slowly coming back into the game. 3 wickets have been fallen. Yasin Patel, the new batter, comes in surprisingly. Mohammad Faisal is still in the dugout. What Yasin Patel can do from here. Hasn't bowled well tonight. It's been expensive.
Well, probably it's the thought process. They want someone like Yasin Patel to have a bit of bat before the finals.
Chipped in the air. It falls safely.
Varun? I mean, the idea for Kuwait Swedish might be that they want Yasin Patel to get a bit of batting practice. That's why they've been sent ahead of Mohammad Faisal. Not that they cannot hit the ball. Of course,
The strategy going into the final. Ahmad Mirza picked up a wicket, 1 for 21.
This is going to be very interesting. Saeed Munib is lining up. Did he get plenty? No.
Well, he gets good piece of it. Behind square. Ran away to the boundary row for 4.
Just as we mentioned, things were slowing down. He picks up a boundary to gain momentum. Can he keep going? That was a rank low full toss, very poor from the Mirza. Immediately, the moment he left the ball, he knew it was a poor delivery.
Well, 6 from this over. Another one to go. Straight down the ground goes. No problems.
Syed Munib is come to the party tonight.
A smile on Yasin Patel's face. Bread and butter. Thank you very much, says Munib.
Bread and butter will be for breakfast tomorrow, but tonight he's still yet to have his dinner. He smashed and smoked this one out of the park. He wants to have his dinner. pretty early. Syed Munib, he wants to finish this game as quickly as possible. 150 on board with that humongous 6.
$152 for 3. Another delivery remaining. 12 already. And that's why Syed Munib been sent ahead.
So,
Syed Munib has been sent rightly ahead to do the damage, and he's been doing the damage here. Change of pace, smoked high in the night sky. Has he got enough? Has he got enough? He has. What a blow.
and I'm just confused to measure the height or the distance that the 6 has been smoked. What a shot there is, waiting, and then go on, boom, he goes out of the park. He's enjoyed the 6 rather more than the previous one.
That was clubbed.
Not so with Ahmed Mirza. You can see the equation well in the context of Kuwait Swedish. Couple of hits, they're completely back on track. What an over. But the problem also lies, Varun, anyone bowling from this end, there will be still 2 more overs from the desert, from the garden end. It's going to be a problem. A big headache for the skipper.
18 overs from 18 runs came off that over of Ahmed Mirza.
He's cut this one, but straight to the point fielder, Yasin Patel. Excellent cricketer. He's cut this one, it's gone. Good attempt there. Looks like it's Mohammad Aslam. He's just gone airborne. He's failed to cling on to that one.
An excellent diving effort there, acrobatic.
Very acrobatic. It's not so easy, as you mentioned earlier, in that dusty sandstorm. You can see the visibility very less. Syed Munib, he wants to keep going only one way.
What I liked about Sohail, he hasn't given up anything so far, just 4 runs. He's the only bowler Kuwait really didn't target. Straight down the ground goes Syed Munib. Only be a single.
With the line and the length that his ball has been very good so far, keeping it away from the 6 hitting arc. He's kept it well outside the off stump, which means it removes the equation of swinging across the line.
Couple of deliveries to come.
Yasin trying to really move across. The fielding has been very good. The ground fielding, especially from Al-Ajri, they've been very sharp in the field. Syed Munib, will he walk across his stumps? Will he get one towards the onside? Or is he going to go downtown? We'll find out soon, but he's been bowling very well. One more delivery. This is a make or break delivery for Mohammad Sohail. Can he get a wicket from here? If he gets a wicket of Syed Munib, will be very handy. It'll bring Al-Ajri right back in this game.
Final delivery. Bowls him. Syed Munib walking across the wicket. And he paid the price.
Just as predicted, Syed Munib, he walked across. He took the bait, and Mohammad Sohail was very good. Celebration says it all. Slowly but steadily pegging this game back. Had he survived that last ball, he would have got to face a no from this end. He has been comfortable from this end, not very sensible from Munib.
Nonetheless, good cameo there. 19 of 10 wasn't enough. He got a go.
But there's absolutely nothing to worry for Kuwait Swedish. They have plenty of batting. The big hitting Mohammad Dilhan, he is there. So is Nimesh. Not to forget, Yasin is still there at the crease as well. They need to choose their ends, Varun, to target the bowler. Then I would choose the garden end to go after the bowling. 15-18 runs from this end will make things very comfortable.
(161 for 4). Last 24 remaining.
The wind has picked up really. It's picked up. Yasin Patel. It's going to be Mohammad Ansar. I beg your pardon, it's going to be Rubail Hussain. He smoked this one. This is going straight towards the com box. Nawaf is there. And he's picked this out of thin air.
Oh, it's a brilliant judgment. Right in the mid-wicket boundary from Nawaf.
Excellent catch. In testing conditions there from Nawaf Dadakar. He's held his cool and calm. It was never ever easy with the wind blowing across.
Asanka Silva, another man walks in. Yasin Patel walking back to the pavilion. Excellent from Nawaf there, down in the deep, never easy. He kept his calm, cool.
Well, what's really surprising, if you see the Kuwait Swedish batting lineup, you feel that one dangerous batsman is dismissed and suddenly you see another one walking in, much to the surprise.
Well, Asanka, he can hit the ball long.
He can hit the ball not long, he can hit the ball completely out of here.
Rubail Hussain, 34 from 2.1. Good stop from Rubail in his follow through.
The only thing which would not be in the favour of the batter is trying to get used to these dusty conditions, and that might just Asanka gets into the act. Did he get plenty? Yes, he did. Just as we mentioned, the strength and the capability of Asanka, he's just gone on to display what he can do. He picks up and he starts off on his bike with a 6 up and running.
Rubail Hussain again continuing the same thing from previously where he left off. Full toss. Asanka Silva hammered it for a maximum. Another one. This time you are better. That rocketed into the side screen for another 6.
He's waiting for confirmation. Boom, she goes. What a shot. Splendid strength, power, timing, everything in that one. It clattered into that side screen. What camera work there? You can see the 12th man on the ground. That's a bumper. Good one. Taken by surprise. Couple of 6s. They're keeping this game alive. Is Kuwait Swedish right throughout. They'll be targeting the bowlers from this end. Surely one more delivery to go. Can he send this one up and over? It'll be very interesting if he does to get this one. Much to this delight. Yes, he has found another one right on the meat of the bat. This has gone sailing. 3 6s to Asanka. He's just walked in. Couple of 6s. A fancy dot ball and then bang he goes. This time towards square leg. Comfortable as it seems.
Very ordinary from Rubail Hussain. Short, leg stump, Mohammad Dilan, Asanka Silva, beg your pardon, just swiveled across.
Well, they're cutting down this equation very quickly. It's the best way to do is pick up those maximum as quickly as possible.
Look at Rubail Hussein's number, 52 from 3, 37 for 18. That's equation now pretty much gettable. After the Rubail Hussain expensive over, Kuwait Swedish can believe that they are still in the game. With Asanka Silva, 18 from 5. What a cameo from him. And now Mohammad Aslam thought of going to... No, he himself is coming to bowl here. Mohammad Aslam, the skipper. The ball in hand. This is going to be a big over for both the teams. Kuwait is probably eyeing at least 15 runs in this over. Mohammad Aslam comes. Ball, so Dilan hits right in front. Easy decision. Wicket falling, and more importantly, it's a dot ball. Mohammad Aslam has a habit of picking up a wicket and did the right thing here. Missed the straightener. Easy decision there. Mohammad Dilan goes. LBW Aslam.
He's gone for a golden duck. Mohammad Aslam much to his delight. He's picked up a wicket. He's got this knacky and uncanny habit of picking up wickets late in the innings. He brings the left-hander. This is going to be very interesting. A left-hander walking in. Nimish.
Asanka Silva straight away having a word with him. Don't do anything fancy, just give me the strike. 37 from 17, Vinod. This
It's
is
interesting luck. We'll have one more over from this the garden end.
well, I will still record. This is going to be a big over for both the teams. If Aslam doesn't give away more than 10 in this over, still pretty much they are in the contest. Straight to back on a point, got to hurry. At the end, he was safe. A good thing for Kuwait Swedish. Asanka Silva is on strike now. Well, where does he gonna go? He has got plenty of men on the offside. Man at deep extra. Quicker through the air. Arm ball. Just one run. Oh, it misses everything. Miss the keeper. Does it go all the way?
Interesting.
It does.
We'll have to wait and watch. It will be called a wide. It looks like he got an edge on that one. Disappointment all around. Yes, he got a thickish outside edge.
Just a feather. Look at the way. Race away to the third man fence for 4. Runs are coming. It's been given a bite. Gently tapped away on the offside. Another tight single.
And to make this over count, the next over is something that Asanka will be targeting straight down the ground with the wind. He'll fancy himself to get 20 odd runs from this end.
Ridmika makes room for himself, but straight into the hands of Mohammad Aslam. He is appealing.
It's more of a crowd catch there. More of enthusiasm, Mohammad Aslam.
What is he appealing for, Vinod?
It's a bump ball. He thinks the ball has been hit straight on the foot and he thinks he's caught it cleanly. Yeah, he's caught it cleanly, alright, but the ball, before hitting the foot, it landed on the ground as well. So interesting. Good presence of mind. You can see the Mohammad Aslam. He's pretty much aware of what's happening. 31 from 12. Now this over, if this over goes the distance, can they pick up 15? If they pick up 20 odd runs in this over, things will be very, very tight. We'll have a cliffhanger tonight.
Who is it going to
The
be?
bowling choice is going to be Fawzan. The good thing about Fawzan is every time he's come back to bowl the second spell, he's done well. Can he do it tonight again? He's against someone who has smacked 3 sixes in the last over. Can Fawzan hold his nerve tonight and take HAJERY over and bowl a tight over?
Well, what do you reckon, Vinod? How many runs they gonna?
I am fancying he's going to have at least 4 hits this over. If he goes on to bowl the lengthy balls, he's going to disappear. And it's very easy from this end.
But we're all excited. 31 from 12. That's the equation.
I'm still fancying 3 hits for sure. 3 hits will get them right back in the game.
Yeah, Fawazan will start his first.
Outside edge, the ball racing away. They'll pick up a comfortable. He still has 5 more deliveries to go. He'll keep strike as much as possible. Asanka, the right-hander, he's been very comfortable. The confidence will be speaking of him going downtown. The line and the length for Fawzan will be testing not just of his character but of his skill as well.
Well, 29 from 11. They're in for a brilliant, dramatic run chase here.
Situations like this under pressure. Beautiful there. Fawzan responding very well. Excellent from the youngster. He's showing great composure.
Well, 29 from 10. We know more important is the dot ball pressure adding up. Asanka Silva, 21 of 10.
Well, what will be interesting if he gets 1-6, and that will be the test of his character. We'll find out soon. Asanka gets one. He goes down on a knee, and just as we mentioned, if he gets anything in the arc, he's surely going to go and disappear with comfortable ease. They're backing themselves at the moment, Kuwait Swedish, from this end. They wanted 3, maximum 4. They'll be happy with 3 sixes. They've got 1. They need 2 more in this over. Varun.
Yeah, Fawazan right in the slot. He knew as soon as left the bat of Asanka Silva.
Is that going to be a wide? No, that was very, very close. He got away with that one.
Couple of dot deliveries, just 8 runs.
Very much tight. Going in favour of Fawzan. He smashed this one, but he's getting in trickish outside edge. He'll pick up another couple. Even if Kuwait Swedish get another 6 here, they'll still be very happy. They'll still be very happy in the game if they get another 6, you see.
This one has to disappear. We know this one has to at least a boundary.
If this disappears, it's going to be very interesting next over.
A big ball coming up. Full toss and he misses it.
Excellent comeback from the youngster Fawzan. He's done very, very well to pull back things. He's probably bowled one of the most important overs in this game to keep HAJERY and their hopes alive in this game. 21, still very much gettable, but against the wind.
And more important, it's going to be rhythmic on the other end. We know 21 of 6.
And Rhythmic is a strong lad. I mean, they just have to wait and watch who the bowler is. It's going to be Mohammad Sohail. They're having a long, extended discussion. The last 6 balls in this game. Interesting. Where is Nimesh going to go? Nimesh is going to go sweep it down the ground. But Mohammad Sohail, very good on this occasion, equal to the task. He's kept things very tight, very quiet, exceptional spell. It's going to be completely up to Asanka, and I'm sure Asanka will not be interested in taking a single. He'll want to deposit 3 sixes at least. Is it possible? We'll have to wait and watch. Against the wind, it's going to be a bigger challenge. He's backing himself. He's hit this very, very well. He's racing away to the fence and it gets over. Much to the delight of the Kuwait Swedish dugout. What an exciting game this is. The game has been kept all along alive right throughout these 20 overs.
Asanka Silva reaching to it. Oh, what deep extra. Was dashing to the fence for 4.
Interesting.
Well, 16 from 4.
Excellent delivery there into the block wall. Mohammad Sohail, he's responded very well. given the pressure, given the situation, given the kind of batsman he's bowling at. Asanka, it's not so easy, mind you. Oh, he's bowled it in towards his legs, giving him no room to swing his bat. Fantastic comeback, fantastic over there from Mohammad Sohail. He's kept things very simple, very clear. You'll have to applaud Mohammad Sohail for the way he's bowled in this game. He smashed one down the ground. And the game is almost done and dusted. 14 required, 1 delivery to go. They're literally running through the motions. The 200 comes up in style for Kuwait Swedish, but not much to their liking because they'll still fall short into the block hole. This game is done and dusted. The Elite Championships, Kcc T20 Elite Championships 2022, powered by Fan Code. The league stages are complete. It's been a fascinating journey of 45 games right throughout over a month. Al-HAJERY here fetching those 2 points. They started off this tournament with a win. They've ended this tournament with a win. What a compliment to their tournament. They managed to fetch themselves 10 points, but they failed to qualify. That's going to be the sad story for Al-HAJERY. They've been one of the challenging teams, but tonight Kuwait Swedish, in spite of losing, they're still there right up the table. 14 points. NCM is at 12. Future Stars at 12. Stag CC, that's the standing there. Kuwait Swedish have advanced to the finals. NCM will be playing the semi-final between the winner of Future Stars and Stag CC. Tomorrow we'll catch you live with the action here for the first quarter-final. We played between NCM, between Future Stars and Stag CC. Saturdays we'll see the semi-finals, and on Saturday we'll see the final, and on Friday we'll see the semi-finals. That's here. We'll take it to the presentation.
Party of the Kcc T20 Elite Championship, powered by Fan Code. A big thank you to FanCode, the official streaming partner, and TCM commercial partner. Well, what a dramatic end to the match number 45, scoring 400 at odd runs. And the match went to the final over. At the end, it was HAJERY who held their nerves to went past the victory line by 12 runs. Many congratulations to HAJERY, but hard luck to them that didn't qualify for the last four. In the presentation party today, we have got with us Mr. Tahir Khan, ACO Kuwait Cricket. Thank you, sir, for your presence. Well, it's now time to announce the Player of the Match award. Several contenders for this award. But for his brilliant knock of 79, the Player of the Match award goes to skipper Mohammad Aslam. Congratulations, Mohammad Aslam.
Thank you.
Hard luck in this tournament. Wishing you best for the rest of the games. Well, with this, we are done with the league games. The big quarter final is coming up tomorrow. Thank you, sir, for joining us. And thank you all once again. And it's good night. And that's it from the presentation. See you tomorrow for the quarters.